Hello everybody! Oh god, we are having a little bit of issues encoding apparently. That is weird. Whoa. Did not expect that, but welcome everybody anyway. Let's see if this sorts itself out once we swap to the game. Although it probably won't. Huh. I'm gonna reduce the frame rate limit in this game to 60 FPS. Let's try that. Right, suddenly everything's great. So yeah, very demanding game today coming up. The Talos Principle 2 is the last one of my charity streams. This is number 4 out of 4, unless we absolutely hit our goals. Now the charity in question for my Christmas series here is Crisis UK, who are helping with tackling homelessness for those affected and, you know, researching ways of eliminating it altogether. So we've already raised £250 for this cause, with the total goal being 500. I don't quite think we'll reach it, but you know, you never know. Let's see what we can achieve with the Talos Principle stream. In addition, maybe we can reach 300. That might be realistic. Want to give a shout out real quick to the folks that already contributed. So that's Joey Bad, Snowman, Matt Hat, Aaron, and Recoil. Thanks very much, everybody. Now today, I'm not playing an RTS game, so there's no benefits such as getting to pick my faction, as we're playing a first-person puzzle game, right? So that's that. I'll still see if I can like squeeze out maybe 120 FPS, if not 144. Let's see if that breaks our encoding. Seems my camera can keep up and everything. Okay, I guess finally a game that makes the 4080 sweat, huh? Now let's jump in. Absolutely love this game. I don't know if the music is actually coming through for you guys already. No, it's not. Well, it's about to. There it is. And now if the game could actually show up as well. There we go. So last time we went all the way to the pyramid and unlocked it, with the Talos Principle 2 being largely about these second generation humans who are artificial and their societal issues and progresses. Now I forgot what the next objective actually is. I think this tower now counts as activated with the green laser being on and stuff. So yeah, let's go around and look around. One thing I want to check real quick is if the YouTube stream is actually functioning. So let me make sure about that one. I think it should be just fine. It's good, Chandler. Sure. It works quite well, but do you need it? Like, the reason I actually got the 4080 is mostly for work, to run the Unreal Engine very well, so that I can do things like playtesting. I think we already did this puzzle. Yeah, we did. So we need to get back. So yeah, I mostly got it for work purposes, but it has huge benefits for me in terms of video rendering. So I can render my videos that I do for my YouTube at like 400 FPS, which is a huge increase from the 60 to 90 that I used to do with my 5700 XT. So it's a pretty big improvement there. It saves me a lot of time. I think we gotta get back in this. I think that's what everything means. And there's a new area to go to, so that's what we will do. And obviously there's the gaming benefits. Obviously there's a dual encoder, so we can do things like streaming to 5 platforms at the same time. So all that works out pretty well.
I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site, but while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. You know, to get that success rate up a bit. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Yes, YouTube is capped at 60, but what I'm saying is that the actual rendering process where I made an edit and I'm now turning that into a single file is running at 400. So instead of taking 1 hour, it will take 20 minutes. The actual video is at 60 FPS. Alright, we can make a hole. And then I don't know yet what to do with it. I'm sure there's a way. We would need some kind of portaling here. Ah, okay. Can't take the driller through its own hole. So what can we do? I should have been able to create a hole there, but it doesn't look like I can. But I can make one there. Okay, okay, this is the way, this is the way. Now I can free this one. Yeah, because it would cut off my arm. Alright. Let me carry them through. Simple enough puzzle. Might have done a little bit too many steps, but I think everything is working out here. Is the game audio a little bit too loud, guys? I think it might be reaching too high values there. Let's run with this. And then all we gotta do is just put them on the pressure plates.
But notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
I wonder where those triangles are gonna be. I haven't found any so far. Excessive ad says, remember, gifted the Talos Principle years ago, didn't have a good system at the time, and then forgot all about it. Feels bad. Oh, it's Break. Hi, good to see you. Yes, yes, you should definitely play it. It's such a fantastic game. Number 2 will make a lot less sense to jump into than number 1 though. I do recommend you go from 1 to 2 rather than just jumping directly into 2, because this is very narratively heavy. Oh, hello. Oh dear. Backseat a game that you've never played. That's funny.
What can I do for you? I don't know.
Let's see what they have to say.
It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand. I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing, or because what you're doing is dangerous. To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path.
Yeah, I'm going
A
blind.
path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours. Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea. Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
Guys, I'll move my camera, I think, to the corner. I think I'm in the way of the subbies. Alright, not a particularly interesting character, that one. Seems he just kind of getting with the flow of things. Huh. Okay. How to do this? Is there nothing else? Wait, there must be. Yeah, there we go. Jammer. That's a placebo. We don't need to care about that laser at all. We're already in here, so who cares if this opens or not? Now I don't know what to do with this, so let's look around a bit. Okay, we basically need to pass the jammer through one of these walls. And should be fine from there. Or just do this. From here, we jam that door. Huh. Easier said than done, of course. Alright, I hope I can reach this now. I think I'm try-harding this a little bit too much. Oh no, it's fine. We're through. But we're not done. Interesting. So there must be a way to get both. Oh yeah, of course, the jammer itself. Can just take this through. Bring the jammer. And then this is just a piece of metal at the end. Simple enough. I wonder if we will easily get around to the more advanced puzzles or not.
Why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
What contradictions? It's clearly purpose-built. There is a thingy here. Little terminal that we can pick up. Let's take a look. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, pre-existing political structures, and the randomness of the universe itself. But there is no space at all for the individual in all this? Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback or not? Was that itself another form of determinism? From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to drive rather than really be driven by history, to make bold choices for good or ill that transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history, and heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. A greater goal then ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, to become captains of our own fate as much as that is possible in this universe. I mean, the questioning of whether there's free will at all and whether it matters is actually heavily debated in sciences as well, especially when it comes to simulation theory, which is funny because these artificial humans are basically from a simulation. Very fitting piece here. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 14. Melampus and Yimo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet, which means that we're stretched a little thin, since we're still posting guards at all times. But those large herbivores haven't come back yet. At any rate, Eustathius assures us that they're non-aggressive, but it's better not to take any chances. Not when there's so few of us and so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustathius spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing, in a friendly manner but arguing still. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after a while. We have started construction of the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain. I wonder what the large herbivores are. There's also a little piece of hexadecimal code which I will try to screenshot and turn it into text, and then we'll see what happens. Image to text. All right. See how this goes. Very good. And then hex to text. Huh? What are you talking about? That is totally hexadecimal. There is still hope, even for those who seem lost, Son of Man. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Doesn't mean much to me. It's an unrelated piece, so I'm wondering if you can piece them together this time around. You couldn't in game 1, they didn't really form a coherent anything. But yeah, fragments of something that we just don't have any knowledge of. Anyway, we have... Oh, I already read this, yeah. And there's an audio piece.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
We already heard this piece in the other area, so pretty disappointing to have it again. Alright, number 3 is where we're gonna go. Just follow the signs. Another conversation looming. Oh, beautiful game though. Alright, that's a fan. What else do we have here? A wall that I can eliminate, and there too, create a hole. Grabbing this one would be great. So let's do that. Alright, progress. Now we need a box. Gotta aim the laser there. And how do I get through this? There's a pressure plate. Not that simple. Yeah, oh! There's a way in. It's cheating. Or is it? Still not gonna be simple. Because I need to put this here. Turn this off. The laser should work fine. So we can connect this. No need for that one. Just aim it up there. Aim it a little better, maybe. And done. Yeah, pretty simple still. I'm sure the head scratchers will happen soon enough. But these are fun. For sure. Oh, that was 4. Whoops. Anyway, we've only done a small fraction of the game, so let's not get cocky. Freeze over here. Back up. All these names are always hints at what you have to actually be doing. So I'm assuming there's some laser crisscrossing going on here. Or it's about to happen. Right. Where's the red laser? Oh, over there. I still don't know how I'm gonna access that because we need both of these open, right? Which would mean... Haha. Yeah. That's a problem. Because I need to get this open. And still have the blue laser do its thing. While accessing the red stuff. Alright, well, let's just open this up for now. Do the red laser part. And then see where things take us. Because there's another connector here, which is great. But taking them out like this, I don't know, guys. Ooh. Okay. And there's the issue. I know. Oh, back up. Of course. Not on this side, though. It has to be the other side. We back up the other side. You'll see in a sec what I mean. Oh wait, it's not that simple. I thought I would just create a new connection here, but no, that's not it. Holy hell. You guys can't handle it already? Okay, this might be a head scratcher, I'll admit. That's hilarious. Okay, what the hell? The hell do I do? Back up. Huh? Feeling clever. I don't need to do anything else. I'm done. Get the red laser from here. Do the color change. Create the green angle. Oh, come on, dude. Okay. Done. Not that hard.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist
Yeah, this is an
who did
evolution of
exhibition
this.
a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called
Hello.
Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
What does this do? Now I'm gonna wanna go back to number 4. Why are you
okay?
here? Just coming across them randomly. I'm the only one doing the work, by the way. I just want to point that out. All these others, they just roam the land. Oh my god, I think this is gonna be the way to unlock one of the special puzzles. I didn't notice these switches before. I wonder if they're there in the other area of the game as well. Well, let's turn on all the switches and carry on with the puzzles. Maybe that wasn't present before. Number 2 should be this way. Switch is on. Alright, guys, let's go to number 5. Huge open world, unlike in game 1, which makes it easy to get lost if we did enter the forests. We might do that later. Is this? This is 1. We carry on. Find out where number 5 is. This way. And head down here. Gotta love this bridge. What's that? Also, there's a laser connection. Sphinx here.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
2, 4, 7, 8. That's the ones we should have turned on. Which means I have to turn off 1 and 3. Let's do that, as we can just solve the puzzles later anyway. 1 and 3 is what I have to turn off now. So we go back. Take care of it. This is 1. Find 3. Stop for a conversation.
Hey there, 1K.
Haven't we talked already before?
I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforce my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
Just like the mythological one. I meant to go to number 3, not 4. 4 I wanted turned on. Oh? 4 doesn't have the switch at all? Oh, it does. Okay, where is 3? This way. We need 3 off. And 2 and 4 are on now, which is good. Then what were the other 2 numbers, guys? I don't remember it. Well, we could just head to 5 and find out directly, so no worries. We need to go back there anyway, I'm thinking. Just do this the hard way. Alright, 2, 4 are on, 7 and 8 pending. We'll be back here. 7 this way.
There's another one of those monuments.
Oh? This is different. I'm not sure I'm understanding what this one wants. There's a green laser it wants. So from somewhere in one of the levels, we'll be able to aim a green laser at this. Okay, very interesting. I assume this is just a representation of the laser receiver? Maybe not. It kind of looks more city-like. Towery. And guess we forgot the numbers. I'm pretty sure 7 was one of them. Was it 7 and 8? 2, 4, 7, 8, right? I will turn on 8. You guys can correct me. But I have the memory of a goldfish, so if there was a puzzle that challenged my memory, I'd be failing over and over. If it wants me to test sequential logic, I'll be doing great. That's party time for me, but memorizing shit? I'm freaking useless. There it is. Did you hear the sounds? That was exactly what we needed. No stopping for conversations. We need to get back to the Sphinx. Here at number 5. There's the Sphinx. See what changed. There's fire in there, so we're gonna have a Prometheus encounter, I'm assuming. Huh?
Every answer leads to another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
What?
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
It's a collectible. Do you ever get a gun? No. No, there's no violence in this game whatsoever. That's part of what makes it so interesting, that everything is just up here. That was interesting, but I kind of expected more at the same time. And like the way to resolve the actual puzzle there was just too easy. And the solution is to target the other side. Probably. Or not. I suppose I could get in here. Wait. If I put that there, I would be able to flick the switch. That's exactly what we need to do, I think. And I can fly in. Trying not to break any bones. Jam that. Climb out. Oh my goodness. This doesn't help. Although I can reorient this guy now. In theory, to take on that one. Yeah, we're just targeting the wrong things. Okay, fair enough. Let's get you out of here. Oh no, sorry, not like this. That is problematic. So I can reinforce this hole, or just put it there. Actually, it's so much better. Yeah, there we go. And then reinforce the hole. Carry you through. Pick you up. Yep. Feeling pretty happy with myself right now. All right, what do we do next? I can fly in again. But why? I can just take it. Shit. Shit. I messed up. Okay, not that easy, because there's the denial zone, which forces me to drop off. Could open that one. But also I don't really need to, because I can just use the pressure plate. What I really need is to open this, so that we can access the jamming field. Also easier said than done. However, can open this up. Open that up. Fly through. Whoops, didn't need to fly through. I just need to pick this up. Jam through here. Don't need you anymore. And we've got a straight shot to the end. Sick. Some superfluous steps
Any
there,
progress
but
on the
we're
particle
fine.
clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
How would they even understand what an ache is? It's actually one thing they can't do. I don't see anything to use these on. The hell? Oh, here. And then what? That's all I would need. But taking this out there, I don't know, that's just next level. I'm not sure I can do it. There's a jammer up there, which I would need access to. I won't be able to create a hole in that wall over there, nor can I get rid of this very easily. Oh, wait, I can do some business. But I can't take it directly, unfortunately. Hey, Soup. Hope you're having a great Christmas as well. And yes, I've been meaning to play this, but I've been having too many issues with the home move, so it took a long time to actually just get back to it. I don't really know what to do now. This puzzle is... I just don't know what first step to take. Usually don't have that issue. If I could only carry one of those things anywhere, I can carry this. That's the trick. Now I can take this. And do what exactly? I have no idea what I just did. So now what? Now we're here. And I still can't move on. Oh! Pass it through the hole, of course. But now I need the fan. But how do I do that? Is that jammer fake news, by the way? Sometimes these puzzles do have these components of misleading fakeness to them. I just don't know how to rescue another object from this. Like this. You reinforce the hole. You drop the driller. Then we go here. We abandon the driller. And then we can have our fan and our driller together. Catapult us through this, and then we're jammed. Great. How do I get there? That's crazy, man. I'm sorry, what? How do I go there? Excuse me? Oh! Oh, shut up. I need both. Of course I need both. Alright, we need to start from the start. This is a really cool puzzle though. I like it. Alright, we juggle the drillers. We make a claim that 2 holes are better than 1. There's the jammer, yes! Jam that. And we go flying. Sick. Done. Ooh, that felt good. Ooh, that felt really good. Wonder where that gate... what that gate is gonna require from us. 7 and 8 left. Stop for a conversation. No talkie. Oh, yes, talkie.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is gonna pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security. It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
No pants, no poop.
Yes.
You can't.
I'm not liking the results. Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Alright. Well, we've spoken to everybody now. Achievement just popped up. What's this? Change of music as soon as we enter. This is where they generate power. Looks old.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Much less old here.
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
Probably still power generation related. Let's take a look. Straton ideas. The origins of thought. Fragment from Straton's The Origin of Thought, as quoted in a commentary of Simplicius of Cilicia. To say that material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers and particularly are particularly prone to, because it raises those who think above those who do over those who do. Right, I get it. That's okay. Then what is the truth that does not flatter? That the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter, and so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him, as clay is shaped by its mold. Those who live in mountains fear cold. Those who live in the deserts fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens, and Lacedaemonians by Sparta, and likewise it is for all peoples. But many ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action alter the shape of the mold, as you put it. To discover a method for accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. The newly discovered Heracleon manuscript, likely a lost part of the Barocci collection, contains additional passage that differentiates between pneuma, the individual mind or spirit, described as an energy arising from matter, and ideas, which are produced by the pneuma as it interacts with the material world. Philosophy is useless if it offers no way of changing things. At least Straton tried and didn't lie to himself. But how can we change the shape of the mold? Straton never says. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible. We can't change it all ourselves. Perhaps we could, like Alexander Drennan, create the conditions for change. Not sure what I can add to that. Probably not anything. They've said the most important things already. Reversion to previous settings fixes malfunction, but what was the error? Cooling systems improved. Significant improvement to disassembly, new lab space carved out, and we've got a very high amount of hexadecimal. So let's take a screenshot. Let's convert. One sec, guys. It's on it. You are your own forerunner, and the towers you have builded are bought. I think I have to add it together. Are but the foundation. Synthesis. I have to take that out. Might need to leave the F. Of your giant self, and that self too shall be a foundation. That's a reference to the process in the Talos Principle 1, that each of the characters is essentially just an evolution of each other, an iteration that slowly brings about change, which also relates to the ideas document that we just read. That was one of the most interconnected hexadecimals. Ah! So freaking loud. A forced dream sequence.
The world is a wonderful place. Every day we take another step forward. every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
I love the callback to the Talos 1 soundtrack here. So who is this Miranda, and what was that just now?
You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right?
Had the vision.
Yes, you were streaming. We all saw something. You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die. More importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
There's
don't
no
know.
one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
Must be one of the people who built this place.
A new person. Someone we've never heard of before. Someone born outside the city.
Yep.
We have to find out more.
I think there's a second
Where did
community
they come
somewhere,
from?
or more.
And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system. Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
Yes. Just push every button, right? Find that the hard way. Oh, there's more. Saint Eadwald identified the tetromino with the tetragrammaton and the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetromino reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning of the simulation, which was his primary function as a storyteller after all, took Eadwald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts that can be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made from the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but are in fact radically different and separate. And there's some more hexadecimal, which we shall convert. Hey, Eagle Lives is here. Hello! Good to see you. Hope you're having a great Christmas. Converting the hexadecimal text. Remember, Son of Man, that Elohim was redeemed through humankind. Oh, keep going back to this screen instead of just the game. Did I click New Alexandria? No. From the Book of Reminiscence and Regret by Eustathius. There's plenty of complicated thought here. You'll be struggling with this then. But good to hear that you've eaten well. The early days of our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There were a few of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we are not invincible. The world was an overgrown ruin and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but it felt but I felt passionate about the work, fired up by the many sacrifices that had brought us here. From the IAN team to the people of Gehenna, whose code was part of my personality. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. We had to adapt some of the plans Drennan's team had left behind. I don't think they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did, but it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement, New Alexandria. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of a local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geologic data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the settlement and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. For all of my many regrets, this is the greatest. Damn. As far as I remember, it would have been 30,000 years for the simulation. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure if it was 30,000. It might have been less, but I think so. That's what I read, at least online. Eusebius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. But was it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of the New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best. I feel sorry for him. But the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. Ethics of extinction. Oh, good to see you, Dimitar. Hope you have a great Christmas. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a crime. And if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that causes bubonic plague, goes extinct, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about a species going extinct without anthropogenic factors? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with the other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. Okay, that's a very interesting one, because technically, we could, even after the sun goes out, we could technically build a giga arc, right? We make a giant space station, an O'Neill cylinder, for example, and pack it full of Earth stuff, including life, including the conditions that they require. Gravity is a challenge, but as long as the birds don't want to go to the center of the cylinder, they would be fine, more or less. Yeah, rotational gravity generation is sufficient, so technically we could save everything. But the question is, should we? For example, pandas, where there's a lot of resources being put in, especially by the Chinese, to safeguard their existence. This is a puzzle game, Dimitar. So I would really recommend playing the Talos Principle 1 before number 2. But we're gonna do a puzzle right now, and then you'll see how the mechanics look. It's a very narrative-heavy game, of course. There's all these documents, there's the other characters to speak to, there's voice messages being left all around, and it's a little bit of an open worldness to it as well. But the main core mechanic of it is the puzzle. Yeah, I mean, Legend, hi. 10 years have passed, right? 10 years have passed, so major advances. They switched to Unreal Engine. I'm pretty sure they're using Unreal 5 as opposed to their own serious engine, as they call it. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get through here. Start here. Pressure plates on. But yeah, it's a little bit like Portal, isn't it? It's a little bit like Portal, but not quite. Is there something in here? No. So what we'll do... we'll create a hole there. Oh! There's this guy. Okay, so we do want to open that box eventually. But first we see what's inside. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of juggling. That's our target to get to. They will power a gate that will allow us to progress the story. But for now, we close this. This doesn't serve a purpose either. As I said, lots of juggling. Get the box. What else is there? The jammer would be nice to have access to. But I'm not sure how I'll do that. Honestly, I don't see a way to access the jammer. I would have to open this little gate. And I can't do that. So I really don't know what to do there. Wait. Is one of the spots low? I can jump over this with the box. Let's do that. And I no longer need this here. We're done with this area altogether. I need that to get across. We jam this. Oi! Need to jam that final gate. Wish I could. I'll climb out the hard way. Not enough. Alright, let me take a closer look. I would never be able to jam that, actually. What I can do is jam this gate. Forget about the laser. Yes, that's the one I can jam. Alright. Let me carry this through. I actually don't need that box anymore for anything. It was all fake news. We're done. Puzzle was simpler than I thought.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident.
You can only make portals on this surface.
It's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%. It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
So as we suspected, someone was experimenting here. But experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
I still wonder what the hell this means. I can see the laser. I actually wonder if the megastructure will generate a laser to aim at this, or whether I can actually find a green laser to aim here. So far, the only one that I can think of was the one with the laser converter. It is this way. So I might have to end up using that. Seesaw. There's gonna be major juggling here. Then there's the blue one, which I have to get through there. But for that I would also need a different color. How do we do this? Alright, tell you what. That is not simple. That is not simple. Because if I do it like this, I don't have access to the blue stuff. The lasers can't hit each other. So then nothing works. So I need to find an angle that I can activate the red stuff without interfering with the blue stuff. There is a way, I think. Maybe like this? No. Oh god. I don't have a box to place it on. Normally you solve this with a box or a third object. One thing we could do is to like aim it through here. But even so, I don't have an answer for the red. Oh. Very problematic. They cross no matter what I do. There must be a way that they don't cross. I just don't see it. this doesn't help. How would I get the red laser there? Oh boy. Problem is, the moment I cross the streams, both turn off. I have an idea. Sort of. I take this in here. Yes, this is the way. All I need to do is turn off the access. But I'm not sure I can easily do that. Come on, dude. Nah. That would work if I could make my way in first. The trouble is, it kind of breaks apart while I do that. What I wonder is, did I just do something like this? No. I would need both of them to go through the same hole. But maybe we can do it with different ones. Oh God. No. I will create a backup. Not good. Yes, now two of them are powering that. I'm in. I can turn this on. And now you can focus on that from here. But once I'm through here, is that working? I can turn off this laser. And open this. Oh my God. Okay, that was way simpler than I thought. Sometimes you just overthink.
I'm impressed.
That was way simpler than I thought. And I really overcomplicated this. Oh well. Let's find that gate. I still don't know where the triangles are. Or what they or what they even are. There's more business. From the New Theology by George Bernard Shaw, the object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God, that is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with a God, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself. The aim of the New Theology is to turn that process the other way around and conceive of the force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect organized being, having the power of fulfilling its highest purposes. In a sense, there is no God as yet achieved, but there is that force at work making God, struggling through us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what to many of us is the greatest conceivable ecstasy, the ecstasy of a brain and intelligence actually conscious of the whole, and with executive force capable of guiding it to a perfectly benevolent and harmonious end. That is what we are working to. Well, that is idyllic. Could take the other end of the spectrum as well and make a perfectly malevolent being. Eventually, through technology. It's... who says it can only go one way? Taking a quick look at this hexadecimal. And while it is generating, I'd like to quickly remind that this is in fact a charity stream. So to all the viewers, I think we already did great with generating $250, pounds in donations to Crisis UK. You can check them out at crisis.org.uk. And what they do is combat homelessness. They research ways to end it altogether, but they also help people actually going through the process and currently struggling. As you can see here, around 30 pounds can get people off the streets. It's a little bit less actually. And we already did 250, so we nearly got 10 people off the streets with our donations. So thank you everybody for contributing. If we can reach a little bit higher, that would be great, but this is my final day of doing that. So let's see where we can get to by the end of this stream. I'm gonna go until 11 p.m. my time, so another hour and a half or so. No, a little bit more actually, 2.5 hours. All right, now this is what got generated from this. It says, remember, Son of Man, that Elohim was redeemed through humankind. We already had that. Oh, sorry. You are diligent in your pursuit of hidden truths, Son of Man. Which is something that Elohim said in Game 1, sort of. It's paraphrasing, right? It's not the same line, but it's close enough. After these events, Niam decided to consult the writings of the ancients. But while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all its forms that came as a revelation. To her delight, she discovered that meaning was not something constructed purely out of logic or will, but that it could also be found in stories. That even when the characters and events of a story were not factual, they had validity and weight as if they somehow were real after all. She was astonished that such a profound experience was freely available to all humans, but concerned that too few took advantage of it. So she set out to enrich the inner lives of her fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with the legacy of Gehenna. Niam sounds nice. I would love to meet her one day. She must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone. When we do, remind me how to explain how to Remind me to explain how to pronounce your name. The default settings in the language libraries are wrong. Also, I'm popping the charity links in the chat again, guys. Let's see if that works on YouTube now. Yesterday it didn't. But I shortened the message. So I'm kind of hoping the Streamlabs bot finally wakes up. Maybe. Eventually. I don't actually see it. That's unfortunate. I would just paste the link directly. It's in the YouTube description. But I just pop it on all the platforms. So that's Kick, Trovo, Livespace. There we go. Alright, I did it all. Back to the game. Leviathan. From the introduction to Leviathan by Thomas Hobbes. Nature, the art whereby God has made and governs the world, is by the art of man, as in many other things, so in this also imitated, that it can make an artificial animal. For seeing life is but the motion of the limbs, the beginning whereof is in some principal part within. Oh, this is very difficult to read, man. Why may we not say that all automata, engines that move themselves by springs and wheels, as does a watch, have an artificial life? For what is the heart but a spring, and the nerves but so many strings, and the joints but so many wheels, giving motion to the whole body, such as was intended by the artificer? Art goes yet further, imitating that rational and most excellent work of nature, man. For by art is created that great Leviathan called a commonwealth or state, which is but an artificial man, though of greater stature and strength than the natural, for whose protection and defense it was intended, and in which the sovereignty is an artificial soul, as giving life and motion to the whole. Something's reading. I'm getting sound from somewhere. Okay. Okay, that was annoying. Livespace was just turning the sound on. Sorry, everyone. One sec. I actually had the incorrect title there. Okay. Lastly, the pacts and covenants by which the parts of this body politic were at first made, set together and united, resemble that fiat, or the let us make man, pronounced by God in the creation. Oh, my head hurts from this text. That is written in the most complicated form possible, just to be fanciful, but oh god. Okay, in its whole, what it tries to say is that creations of humanity, as long as they function, as they fulfill the same function as biology does, probably shouldn't be differentiated in its definition whether it's life or not, as far as I understand. But then comparing that with statehood, I don't know about that one. That serves a very different purpose, at least to me. It's obvious that Hobbes has read Straton and is extrapolating the Talos Principle to the level of the state. But unlike Straton, all he wishes for at the end of the day is a powerful ruler to control this machine, to tell him what to do. It did feel like a very similar argument to the Talos Principle itself, yes. I'm not sure where we're going now. Guess we gotta enter the tower. But what I wanted to find was this gate. So we're gonna go and try to find it. Is this obelisk of any relevance or just decoration? Looks like just decoration. Alright. Gate is down this way. How do you open it? Are these triangular symbols the stuff we have to collect? Must be a way to access this thing. I also wanted to solve that external green laser thing before we get to the tower itself. There's nothing around it that's related, so what I'll do is head back to the statue and see if I can find a green laser connection. It's the wrong place. No idea where those triangles are gonna be. Might be time for some open world exploration. This is just decoration as well, right? Ah, here. Alright, now let's see where we have line of sight from. There's some lasers down there. But I don't recall... Don't recall a connection point, although we could technically shoot from up there. From down there. That is the one I will check out first. Might need longer range though. Nah, we can't produce a green color from here. At least not without adding a device. And I'm not sure I can reach the statue from this place, which is also problematic. There was no RGB converter here. So I think we just go until we find where the RGB converter was. I don't remember which puzzle anymore. Not this. Jetty's here. Good to see you, buddy. No, not here either. Going to 8. That might be it. Oh no, sorry, we were just here, right? Yeah, this is Seesaw. I'm pretty sure. We go backwards. All the way back to number 1. Oh yeah, I mean, visually very impressive game for sure. Plus, there's a nice open world. It wasn't 5. It wasn't 6, 7, or 8. It's gotta be one of the first 4. Oh. Fire.
I think you just picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
But what does it do? It helps solving the puzzle or what? I think it's one of those skips. Hello there.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
That's from the archive. Not sure exactly what it quotes, but yeah, that's basically an explanation of the Talos Principle. Alright, this is what we need to aim at. But not from number 8. That would then be targeting something. I assume the green one. Green receiver. It's just so far away, man. Down here is number 5. Is there no laser here at all? No. Did we actually check number 6? I think we did. Not that I would be able to do anything from here. Definitely check 7 and 8 and 5, so we're just gonna go through the first 4 and see if we can make connections happen. 3 and 4 first. I'm starting to lose my orientation though. Now with this I might be able to aim a blue one. Sorry. Wow. Okay, I think we turn this off for a moment. See if we can aim from here. I think this isn't the right place. Although we can get some movement done. I just don't see how to aim a laser from here. Where did the box go? Just knocked it off, it seems. I'll put that back up, just in case. Might be able to get around to it again. Alright, now let's check number 3. Well, I think these are just too far away to actually spot those laser connections. I can't see the connecting line anymore, so I'm totally disoriented. But this is where the green one is. So with that, we should be able to make something happen. In theory, at least. Right. Going with something like this might help. Here it is. We made it. See what it does now. It's bouncy, bouncy. Goes across so much. Anything down here? Now that would have been surprising, to be fair. I did exactly what I thought, right? Or did it? Not quite. We haven't made a full connection. These two are still not connecting to each other. So I have to find a way to make that happen from down here, I assume. Easier said than done. But I did it. I love these meta puzzles. They're just existing outside of the core game. But it connects everything together. That was sick.
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not
That's
do
Pandora.
so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
So we collected 2 of these, but what do we do with them? I'm still unsure as to what the purpose of it is. There's an undiscovered object in this direction. So let's figure out what that is. That's human, right? What is that? Guys, is this a tank? Or what's left of it? No clue. Hello there! We found a special puzzle. Okay, this might be difficult. Let's take a look. Okay, so all we need to do was explore. Looks like a boat. Maybe.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished.
Or still evolving.
Red one. It's also here. Can't access from here though. And more red. Yeah, I mean a significant amount of time has passed, right? Alright, we can make this a little easier. Like that. You serious right now? Alright. We still need to turn that to point there. How annoying is that? Can't easily do it. And I can't access that one. I mean, how could I? I won't be able to send myself through the hole. Which means I can't grab that one. Just as I can't go through here. This is very problematic. But I need both of those to unlock. So there must be an angle that allows me to do it. To aim directly. Well, it's like not enough. 'Cause even if I do that, I can't do anything on this side. I'm powerless. So I need to take this back. And all I can do is aim through here. Onto that. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. How? This is a bit of an impossibility, man. just doesn't have the angle that is required. Don't know what to do with it. And from there, that must be the solution though. Okay, I think I know what to do. I use the keep connection function. Put this down. From that side it will access it. Yep. Connect them. Put it in on this side. And I just lost the connections like a dummy. So back here. Boom, boom. Put it down. Keep connections. Put it through. It works. Very nice. Now I can take both with me. So I can keep this active from the outside. Take this back. Create another point of lasering. Come on, dude. Don't need you anymore. And just make this last connection. Easy enough. Just didn't imagine about that angle. I wonder where the other one is. This is 2 of these triangles, so there's gonna be more question marks to find. There is one this way. This is one of the ones we solved, right? Yeah, number 4. There's a nearby question mark. It's moving a lot. There it is. More reading material. Oh no, listening material. I like it. I prefer the listening. Oh.
While exploring the forest, I came across a site of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
Yes, you don't want to be talking to your pets. You'd be disappointed. Another one. Loop. Wonder what we'll be looping. Can I do that to myself? Surely not. Yeah, I thought not. We'll get around to that later. Oh. Okay. I don't know how this is relevant. I guess taking all these through. Why does that matter? I can just put it here. It doesn't matter if this is open or not. Ah, I can pass through the box. That's what. Yep. And now point blank the laser. We send the box through. Come on, dude. Let me out. And now what have we achieved? Not much. Honestly, not much. Because I would need to pass this through as well. No! How can I do this? I can't take this through its own hole. I need the box back. Put this here. Right. That's it. Because I can still aim from here to there while putting it on the... Yeah, that's it. Finally got it. Okay, that wasn't a particularly difficult thing. Alright, everything goes in the square hole, as you all know. Puzzle solved.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some
We go to
sort
the
of
gate.
point.
That's what it will do. Not that gate. I meant the other one. Let's reorient ourselves to one of these plaques. I wanna go to that gate. think we can open it now that we opened both of these areas. And then eventually we'll go to the tower. This way. I think. Curious what is behind those doors. Oh! Oh, you need a lot of them. Damn, dude. Imagine. Oh, there's so many. Okay, this is new still. But filling up both circles? That's significant. Well, no choice but to just go through the ring. There's probably some exploration I haven't done in the first area yet. So maybe at a later point we can get around to that too. But for now I wanna see what's going on here. I have to place some of these tetranominals. Or whatever they're called. Not like this. Ah, we're going in the wrong direction. Alright, made our own bridge. I assume there's nothing here. Yeah, just a little island between the chasms. Tower's coming up. Beam ourselves to space. See what this one does for us. Need some answers now.
Halt, creature of clay. You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others.
Oh? You were invited here, that's right.
Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery, but his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
We need to know what is going on here for the safety of New Jerusalem. We're not just going to leave because you had a bad experience with the magic box. I love that one. We need to know more about these technologies for the future of New Jerusalem. I'm gonna insult.
You speak in jest, as Prometheus is wont to, and like him, you are a fool.
Well, it's not like we're being rejected, right? We're getting a Giga Laser.
How many of those bloody things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
Let me go back down. Nothing else to do here. But to be forced to listen to some cryptic nonsense. And then be allowed to do our thing anyway. I'll go back to the first area and complete the special puzzles. If everything goes well, we can clear one more area today. Right, I want to go here. Finish that up. Couldn't open the gate, of course. But he has 2 more lost puzzles in the first area that we never found. And given that it's not a work day, I have enough brain power to realize that I need to look at the question marks on my indicator, so... that's where we go. Oh yes, walk on the glass. Smart idea. Oh, come on, man. Let me out. Just walled in. Was that a bird? This is a much more linear design. To say where exactly these things are gonna be. But we just follow the question marks and I'm sure we'll find something. For example, there's this. Never used it. From the Lives of the First Companions by Randolph. Lithrasir is perhaps the most mysterious of the first companions. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lithrasir and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since. They're probably part of this group that founded this place then. Maybe.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care, it is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
There's not a laser connection point there. I don't consider it very philosophical when inanimate objects are pointed out to not have thoughtful properties. Like, of course they cannot act. They're inanimate objects. We haven't made any progress. Alright, green. From somewhere. That's not the big laser. Which means there must be some kind of connection point that will have us reach there. Just a matter of finding the actual connector. I don't assume there's anything on this area. Other than the nice visuals. Let's follow along the beach a bit. See what we find. Although I doubt there's anything exactly hidden here. Emptiness. There is a thing there. It didn't get pointed out on the map, so exploration does get rewarded, and I probably have missed some stuff in the second area. Alright, we chase. That's not fair. Oh. Where are you going? Frog! Hey! Trolling me. Just you wait. Coming for you. No idea where it went now. I could have gone over the water there? It's not... It's shallow water. My mistake. Well, at least we know where it went. There it is. Dude. Not cool. It looks like we can manage ourselves in the shallow water. Okay, mystery orb. We're going to the Prometheus statue.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
Can we read this? Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me.
Not all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Oh, that was a journey. I wonder if there was a Prometheus statue in the second area now. One each in each, if you know what I mean. Basically, I'm being told to do my homework. Hey, hello. It's a kid's toy. That shouldn't be in one piece this much into the future. Well, is that... There's a hologram there. Let's check it out. One of those philosophers, I guess.
We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, What follows from that fact?
Similar to what, though? It's kind of a half answer. Or a half thought, rather. Curious how this works. Not every trial must be overcome as this creator intended. Sacrifice one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. No.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
How am I supposed to do with this? Huh. Now, wouldn't that be nice if I could move this forward? Nah. Much easier said than done. Gah. I don't know, man. Feel like I'm overdoing this. Like, I would need to do that. But from here, create the backup through this. Now I can remove this one. Place this. And finish off the puzzle. Easy enough. Yeah, these are not quite starts here. Although I'm still feeling, I'm getting the sense that you know, this is still a new player territory-ish. Definitely harder than the Talos Principle 1 by a lot, but these are not real head scratchers just yet. They'll make me pause and think, but I'm not gonna get stuck for a whole stream on one thing. Which would have happened in Talos 1. Sadly, I never streamed the whole thing. There's one more somewhere. At least one more question mark. There's two more question marks. Check that small one in the distance. And then come back around to the main thing. What is this? We already solved this. Getting closer. Something down here. Now these power stations.
There's more of these labs than I expected.
If you find...
Weird that they got cut off there. big reading materials. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade and distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed, the crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event, the beginning of the Megalayan Age. A non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climate optimums are temporary. Extinction is the norm. And that is very important to understand even in our modern day. Cannot rely on our coastlines, for example, to last forever. Though, of course, humanity is altering too much at once. The hex text says, the dam will not break, the flood will not come, which is something that Elohim kept muttering to himself in a loop, a bit of a logic loop that he got himself stuck in the simulation in game 1. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? One such drought, completely nitrogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. Yeah, they're powering themselves with the dam, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. That's one hell of a biblical reference there. These are their names: Eustathius, Cornelius, Aurora, Sun, Serbai, Byron, Melampus, Emo, Hypatia, Niam, Venaroia, and Liftosir. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. I wonder what this is. Converting hex text. One sec. It's not coherent. Oh, there's stuff at the top too. Hold on. I need to stitch these. I'm getting it. We're still missing a part. Oh, it's the name of the commenter. It says, I have done nothing but in care of thee. It almost sounds like the founder might have encoded that. Error in calculations. Let's see what this says. Better cooling systems necessary. There's something bigger hidden here. Chat's awfully quiet today. Alright, it says, when to the heart of man was it ever less than treason to go with the drift of things, to yield with a grace to reason and to bow and accept the end of love and or a season. Not sure what that is from. But there's not much more else to see here. She just likes to lurk. Fair enough, fair enough. Servers. Nothing we can interact with in here. Pretty impressive that they have all that ability to create computers. Anyway, not much else to see here. Which just kind of points to the fact that this whole thing was very optional to explore. I wonder if these doors are possible to open. Alright, there's one more question mark. See what we can find there. Plus, I still have the laser to activate. Wait, where did I... What? Oh, here. However, I can't go this way. I have to go around. I'm getting closer, though. Nearly there. feel like I need to go higher. Maybe in this complex I can find it. It's very close now. Is this the structure we're talking about? No, this is actually a puzzle. Reminds you of Titan Quest. A little bit, like there's the whole Greco-Roman influence on this, but that's what Talos Principle 1 does, I think, a little bit better. This is clearly more modern. Okay, that was the second area for this. Alright. I can't do that. I can only do this. This is gonna be a headache. My goodness. All right, let's loop around here. Not gonna be that easy though. Now I can't leave. This is not enough to open up. No, we need to head back. Open that up. I need to extract that blue laser. But I can't do it. You can't just do that. I don't have a green laser. I have to create it with this. Oh, my head. Alright, at least we can do this. Which is supposed to be helpful, I guess. Unfortunately, I can't create a blue laser other than this, so very problematic indeed. But I can get a green one through to here, as long as I do it this way, in theory. Which means I don't need to open that door right now. Yeah, okay. Take it slow, guys. Take it slow. Huh. How do I create the other one now? Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait, I wasn't done. I need to get out every color. I mean, every connector. Right. Now, we can maybe extract them backwards. What can we though? Hold on. Let's do this. Now we create a second thing from here. Nah, that won't work. But we can do this. And as long as this one is open, I can keep passing them through. No, I won't be able to juggle this out. That's the sad part. But I can do something like this. Very problematic. Hold on. I got this. This is a solution. Yes. Yes, we got it, we got it. Haha! We got him. Pretty happy with that. Now we completed this entire area. Except for the secret laser. Which is green. We just got some green. So could this be the connection point? We need to find the connective lasers to our statue. It'd be great if I could remember where the statue itself is. Which I'm not sure is marked as a landmark right now. Very unlucky. There it is. Marked. Okay, I need to find laser connectors. Come on. On there. Yep. Okay. There's the spot, but where are the damn connectors? Because from the puzzle where we just were, we can't aim that way. There's a green laser from here, so we might just have direct line of sight, honestly. Yeah, we do. Direct line of sight. Where's the blue laser? Oh, here. Great. Then grab a red. Grab blue. And all I want for Christmas is you. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, that was easy enough.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
That's a very cynical half-truth. You could probably say that about modern society, but there's a there's a biodiversity aspect to hunting. You need population control because depending on the location, it's possible for animals to overbreed and to exhaust their local area of resources. And there's the actual need to hunt for food in certain areas of the world. So yeah, that was not exactly a deep thought. That was very cynical. And one that I certainly don't agree with, even though I wouldn't want to be the hunter myself. But you know, if my life depended on it, different conversation altogether. What about you guys? Whoops. Are all these doors gonna open together at the same time? Too weak to hunt. Fair enough. We read those. And now we have the arduous task of finding our way back to where we came from. This is one of the most confusing areas of the game, and it's the first one. I don't know what they were thinking. ISIS main. Too weak, Anakin. Alright, we found our way back. That's great. Third area. And there's a lot of areas. But there's only 3 towers, which is great. So we need to activate the red laser now. Yeah, the gold puzzles we can't do. So many areas, my goodness. And after we do this, we only did a quarter of the game, so there will be probably several Talos streams.
After Wonka found those labs, I started thinking, where did all the tech come from? So I had a look at the serial numbers, and it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Oh. Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
Whoa. What is that? It's a very different take on the tower. Absolutely stunning architecture though. Damn, man.
Look at the size of that structure.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah.
Looks like
I know it looks
concrete.
like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Awesome.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although it does have some molecular weirdness going on too. Too little variation in the grain.
That looks freaking awesome. I wonder if there's anything to do with that statue over there as well. Probably is. Yeah, it has a question mark on it. Let's go. Curious as to what it does. Can I go in this water?
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
Nice of them to remember us like this. It worked. I made a statue. It half worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic, but the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do using stone, part of the environment. Translation job. Hold on. I'm missing something. Oh, right. There's these. Almost there, guys. I'm missing something. 9-2. Missing a 0. It says energy is eternal delight.
So, humanity is great. I really believe that, and that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Very true. There's gonna be some lasering here.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Stating the obvious once again. Another laser pointer. Alright, I think we gotta start on these puzzles. Otherwise, I'll be just chasing dead ends. When the actual solution to lasering is in the puzzles. Hello there. You're new. What can you do? Oh! That's sick. We got inverters. But you can still only take one. Alright. That's interesting. Okay, we can't go in here. To the other one. So it's like a better version of the RGB converter. Although this one doesn't produce green, I think. Yeah, that's it, that's it. New tool, easy puzzle. Shiny.
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. Thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted.
Jeez.
I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me, sorry. Just some old scars.
They understand fear. So to some reason they can experience emotions.
When we go to New Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat. He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean. And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old, and he'll be my best friend forever.
Oh, sounds like trauma. Well, let's go after number 2. There's nothing out there. Are there switches on these two? No. Ah, welcome Thomas, and hope you're having a great Christmas as well. Doing the Talos Principle here. What a great game, seriously. What do I do now? Huh. This is gonna be interesting. Oh! What? Wait a second, this is not how it's supposed to go. Alright. Puzzles complete. This inverter will create some interesting opportunities, but they'll need to make it more complicated than this. I wonder if he has more to say
I've
now.
been meaning to talk to you. This vision you had the data stream overload. How did it feel?
Strangely beautiful. Can't explain it, was just data. I say strangely beautiful.
Having your consciousness hijacked felt good to you?
Or my mind was being expanded, hijacked, made contact with something. Yeah.
Just don't take this too lightly, okay? We're sturdier than our ancestors, but a mind is still a fragile thing.
Right, on to the next one. Wonder if everyone has something to say or not. And maybe even Alcatraz had more to say there. Might go back and find out later. Probably in the next stream though. More reading materials. Wouldn't mind an audio piece. Founding of New Jerusalem. We broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today. A large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space. Although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space, and I didn't think that I would find it so unusual. But I suppose we all spend more time at the dam than was originally planned, and now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. Lifrasir usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting to think that they've always been there, that they've watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. We finished setting up the external site at the lake. The area is so stunning. We forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me. And the sheer variety of living things, even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, when we stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves, it must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There is so much pain in nature. Cutting down swathes of trees for their building project, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in, while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition in evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become core of a new biodiversity, and so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the results, if we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. It's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. Yeah, that's very important to remember. The universe doesn't feel. Now maybe we do check out if he has something more to say.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Oh, there is more.
It's pretty clear to me that she doesn't want us to proceed with what we're doing. I find that deeply concerning. That said, there are clearly other forces at play here as well, so I'm trying my best to remain open to a more positive interpretation. Exactly. But we don't really understand anything yet, and this Prometheus is suspiciously absent, so I remain cautious. Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now, and there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things, making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world. Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
He likes annoying you. I think you can disagree and still be friends. Not sure I could be friends with someone I disagree with so much. I'm gonna say the second thing.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
All right. I mean, that's not very useful right now. I would need to generate that from here, but I can't. All I can do is open this up. So how are we gonna do this? Oh. What? Oh, it's the wrong color, dude. But then what do I do? Uh-huh. Oh, I got this. Jeez, man. All right, we got it. This guy. Now we go backwards. That turns it red, which we don't like, in fact. Huh. Okay. How do I get back out? Oh, like this. Ah!
Good solve, 1K.
Alright, there was a laser connection out in the open world. And now we have green lasers, so... Oh, it's a fox. What the fox is happening? Anyway. Where is that? I can't see the connection lines anymore. I think we just go and solve puzzles for the moment. How about it? Get on with number 4. Oh, there's some question marks nearby. We might as well investigate. Oh, there's number 4. There's a Sphinx. Plenty to do in this place. I think we can solve this entire region though, before I'm ending the stream today. So that's I think a good goal for today. Just solve this entire area. This is blue. So is that. I think that's not how we'll operate now. How do we do this? I mean, we could do it like this way. What? I do this. Place a red laser, which is not particularly useful for this one, because I need the blue one. But I can create blue out of this, which also means I can... Oh, that's awkward, dude. Hold on. What I need to do is like this thing. And this creates backups. Very good. And then that will turn blue. Nice. Done. Things are easy enough so far.
I can't stop thinking about Miranda. A new person not born in New Jerusalem? Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her.
Lonely? It's not that different, right?
How do you mean?
Everyone has the same problems. There's common baseline to all rational beings. I spent any time in New Jerusalem and I'm not that weird.
We'll see about that. They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked. I don't know what that means, but I think it means something. Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous? Just incredible feats of engineering? I don't know who built
like
this
art.
place, but whoever they were, they must have had a purpose. Making something so beautiful feels like a statement of intent.
I think you can do it just because you can and you feel inspired to do it. These are very non-functional spaces. Huh. What do you want? We have to go back to the statue. And there's something there. At which point we can come back to this one. Now let's solve that before I forget. Should be on the other side of this star thing. More terminals. You'll do the conversations later. Might be able to fire the laser at the same time. We have a green one here, right? Yeah. Hold on. There it is. There. That fires across. Feel like I'm going a very roundabout way with things here. Also another question mark about to pop up right in front. Might be our destination here. Ah, there's a secret forgotten puzzle. And then from here I'll be able to aim it again.
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
The power of a curious mind, huh? I don't know what to do with that laser right now. I'm heading back to the statue for the moment. I'm just not familiar with the place enough to figure out where to go from here. But we'll get there. Anyway, the statue, I know where that is, so... Right. The symbol said something about that area. There's a little structure here. Might be connected. Am I too far off? There's nothing of note here. I don't know. You know, this is where the main gate is. I think we've already passed that point of interest, so yeah, I don't know. There's nothing here. Well, I've explored the rough area and there's nothing here. The fuck is going on here? Why is the Sphinx pointing to this area? There's nothing new here, is there? Ah, we've seen this. Now let me see. What it exactly was pointing at. I don't feel like reading social media now. See again. It should be that structure. But I don't know how it's relevant. There's nothing here, man. Oh! Didn't look hard enough. Fine. Back to the Sphinx. Turned one of them on. We're close. There it is.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
Well, that wasn't much of a muchness. So I'm looking forward to finding out what these stars do, because we still don't know. I don't think we can make use of this area too much. We'll explore the remaining question marks and then get on with the main puzzles. Okay, forgotten puzzle. By the way, guys, only 35 minutes remaining of the charity stream. In this session, we haven't been able to raise a single penny for Crisis UK so far. So I guess this is kind of a last call, so we can get going with that. We are at £250 raised, which is enough to get nearly 10 people off the streets around this Christmas time. So if anybody does feel like contributing still, now is the time. Oh, wait. We did reach 250, which means it's 1 hour, 30 minutes. Sorry, my bad. I have to do 5 hours. So not last call, but a reminder. Let me type it in the chat for the link. Popping it in the YouTube one as well. And huge shout out to everybody that was helping so far. If we somehow reach the full goal, I would add another extra stream to that for tomorrow, that is. I wouldn't know what to do, but I'm sure we can figure out something.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit, even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
I think I can make that final connection from 6. Well, it's a little bit away from the main path.
How can I help you? It's clear that there's some kind of antagonistic force in this place, something that doesn't want us to discover the purpose of the megastructure. Perhaps that's part of the testing. Or perhaps it's what's responsible for this state of decay. That's a good question. Prometheus is often taken to represent freedom and progress, the ideals of a radical enlightenment.
Fanatic, thank you so much.
Pandora, on the
Extra
other hand,
£10. Very nice.
usually represents the dangers of those very ideals, so they're counterparts in a way. And the Sphinx is a mystery. Does that mean that these entities correspond to these concepts? Perhaps. They certainly seem to act like it. But Athena isn't the goddess of Athens, and I'm not Robert Byron, although those are the origins of our names. Where does myth end and history begin? We'll have to find out.
Much appreciated for that one. One step closer to reaching them goals. But every penny matters, I think, in this case. But Miranda.
Going on what little we have, honestly, she reminds me of myself when I'd just been born. I came out from the dam at night, and the sky was full of stars. I felt a reverence then, an almost ecstatic connection to the sublime. The universe seemed like a miracle, and to exist within it was the greatest possible honor. That view was tempered in time, but I've always tried to hold on to as much of it as I could. We made two fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other was giving up instead of doubling down, letting the tragedy define our future.
Yeah, that one kind of strikes home. It's a lot like humans and nuclear power. You have a tragedy or two, and then people just give up. See Germany, for example, they're dismantling everything they've built, and for what? Out of fear? Something might go wrong if there's gross negligence, you know? Oh, come on. Enough now. You cannot be serious. Okay, one more try. Otherwise, I'll solve the puzzle. There we go. See what's in Pandora's box. In my experience, it's a random set of god powers. Age of Mythology players will understand.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
All right. There's one more question mark here. Yeah, it's the last one. Then we get back to solving puzzles. Less exploration. It's a lab.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
We'll have some magnetic tech in the future. That would be cool. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task that I could never have expected. Writing an epitaph, not for myself, but for my species. In the unlikely event that Alexander Drennan is successful, and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time. So I sat down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. But with a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No, I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like the story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaphs for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. It didn't have to be this way, and yet it was. That's depressing. Meant to be. Let's see what the hex text says. Wow. Text says immortality. Because the simulation succeeded, I guess humanity is in a way immortal. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsany. Sharon leaned forward and rode. All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide flows of time, and an old heaviness and the pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made him was of a piece with eternity. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, that would have divided all time in his memory into equal slabs. So great were all things that where he was... What? So great were all things always where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that deaths nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Sharon's duty nor his wont to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Sharon leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. It was not usual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such a space. The gods knew best. But then one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger, the gods knew best. And great and weary Sharon rode on and on beside this little silent, shivering ghost. The sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief in the beginning had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die like this echoes of human sorrow failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Sharon's arms. Then the boat from the slow grey river loomed up to the coast of this, and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore. Sharon turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke. That had been a man. "I am the last," he said. No one had ever made Sharon smile before. No one before had even made him weep. There's an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation that this is the end of humanity, and the last shadow is the last human to live. But another interpretation is equally possible, that humanity has achieved immortality, and the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. That's not what it is, though, is it? That's a refusal to face reality. Humanity is that, and you guys are not humanity. By that I mean the robotic AIs are not humanity. They're just calling themselves human, but they're not. Getting a conversion for this text. This mortal must put on immortality. That's what it says. Feel like something's missing. No. Oh. More servers. But yeah, I think we're done here. Back to puzzle solving. Yeah, but after my bathroom break. Be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Thanks everybody for waiting. Let's carry on. Alright. Where was I? Gotta find E4. I'm in the wrong place. I've done E4. I wanna find E5. Hopefully this is the path. And that's 6. Taking the wrong path. Should be this way, I think. Oh, that just takes me to the statue. What? Where is it then? Oh, jeez. Alright, let's just solve them in random orders. Whatever, man. I'll do 7. It's right here. backward propagation. I need more than just that. How am I supposed to? That's what I thought. Need to open this somehow. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a problem to aim at that. Alright, put that down. If I send through blue, it will also generate red. If I take this red, what? That was too simple. What the hell?
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
Let's find 5. Don't know where it's gonna be. I know where 6 is. Oh. Okay. Let's do it this way. I still need to shoot through there. And now it's self-sustaining. And then what? I need to carry through to here, but how? I need to disable this thing. Alright, that's simple enough. Or it should be. Keep this alive. And just basically do this. Alright. And now I have that. I basically need to keep this open and still carry through this one to there. I might need to stop for a second and think. Alright, let's come back here. Freedom. How do I generate red here? Only through that one. I can't exactly carry it through. Oh! Oh! Juggle. Of course. Oh my god. It's that simple. Not like this. Second redundancy. There we go. You go with me. And we're done. Simple enough. There's 2 more. Signal number 5 is gonna be. But I hope we can find it easily enough. There it is. What's the point of this switch? Just kinda there. What? They want the blue laser there. That's the puzzle, that's it. Dude, I'm underwhelmed. Okay, 1 more. Hopefully the special puzzles are harder. Said it was in this direction. Hope I'm going the correct way. Nah, this is 7. Oh, I was going the correct way. The forgotten puzzles aren't gonna be particularly interesting outside of, you know, the game's mechanics, because, well, simply put, they're not gonna offer anything. They're not gonna open anything right now, so we're just kind of stuck with what we have. Alright, why do I care about this? Why do I care about that? Pause. I care. Because I can do this. Right? Come on, dude. Oh, come on. I don't need to lift for this. I need a blue laser. Oh no, no. And I need to activate the red one too. Yeah, that's problematic. This whole thing is bollocks, actually. I can't get it out here easily. Ah, that's nonsense, dude. What do I do here? How do I get rid of it? Not like that. Well, that's tough. How about this? Oh, what have I done? Come on, dude. No. Now I don't know what to do. I need a blue laser there, but it's not easily done. I don't know how to do that, actually. If I could save that, that would be nice. Yeah, like this. Okay, progress. These will interfere with each other. I should have known. Unfortunately, I can't. I can't get anything done with this stupid box. It's fake, is what I can do with it. Oh my god. Lies. Deception. Well, except that's the wrong spot, but yeah. Come on, dude. Stop it. No. You didn't. There's the blue stuff. Ah, just put this back where it was. Overcomplicating it. Right. Now that's red. But then this will be red. Oh man. But then how do I shoot that? If your only purpose is to do this, then I'm wrong. And this was actually the correct approach, right? No, not like this. It's not enough though, we need the red to go through. Oh man. No, hold on now. What? Nah, this ain't right. You just shoot directly. So what's to stop me from aiming now? Oh my god. Seriously? Because these lasers all aim to the same spot. Oh my god. This isn't gonna work. This one needs to cover that red spot, I think. But they still collide here, which is awful. So what if this one didn't try to do that? And we forwarded that blue. Like that. Nah, I still need to cross. Oh my goodness, what? I don't know what to do. I need to free that box, but I can't. This is actually not an easy one, and I'm sure there's a simple solution. But how do you do it without this damn box? What I know is I can power this in reverse, right? That's good. Unfortunately now I'll be crossing lasers. I'm pretty sure that's a crossing right there. A double crossing even. Yes. And now this is without a function. Don't know. If it could only survive this lift, but just falls right off. Oh my god. No, not like that. If I take this out, that kind of works. Holy. That needs a red. Damn it. What? Guys, what am I doing wrong? Right. We got progress. No, not like that. Like this. And now, with some luck, I'll be able to aim at the... No, I can't, because there's this... Another crossing would be created here. But I wonder if I swap these back to their original spots, would that change? Let's see. Seriously? Why isn't this working now? Ah. Nope. Wrong colors all over. Progress, maybe. Shit. Alright, but I'm not ready to lift it out just yet. Right now what I would need is for that red laser inside. Now I need this one to light up that door for me. From there to there. Light that up. Ah! Forgot the important part. Again. There. Okay, that's better. Which would also mean that this guy can take care of that blue, right? No, it doesn't actually. And who takes care of that red, huh? Well, this one could. But then the blue remains. Ugh. And I can't see there. Oh, this is a nightmare, man. Oh, hello. Not that easy. Red connections are easy from here. Blue, not so much. I could juggle these two. No, no! I was on to something. Alright, how do I get out of here? I need to reset this. Okay, that is a head scratcher. Finally. Finally. And it's a simple puzzle, just requiring complex steps. I mean, this guy can take care of a lot. No, 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 no. This ain't it. First you free that. Now we can do this. Very good. Stay powered, very good. So what's the issue with this? Is we need the red. We're getting the red. We can't shoot from the blue to there. And we can only exchange 2 parts here, right? Now I can power you. God damn it, man. But not from that angle. Could make that interchangeable, but not really. Not for a long time. But this would generate a blue, which I don't need. What would be useful here is to actually generate a red color to directly sort this out while also covering that angle. Holy. No, that's fine. We can drop everything. Right, now we have a blue laser coming here, which we don't actually need, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt anybody. From that, we could have gotten the red laser, and there's our blue. Oh! Eureka! Mind blown. That was great.
Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Just connect everything. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've completed this whole area. Minus the specials. But narrative first now, I think. We can get back to it later. Because even if we do collect those special symbols, even that doesn't open one of the gates. So it can wait. It's the long story short. Instead we can open this gate. And see what other nonsense we have to listen to. Come on, dude. Not right. Also not right. Alright, we made it. Now what? Sphinx again.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
Hubris, the frame of the sun, belongs to the gods. Disobedience, he should have listened to his father. Carelessness, he did not use his wings correctly. Impatience, not to soar so high, should have built better wings. Lawlessness, he should never have attempted to escape the labyrinth. Idiocy, the wings are made from wax, I mean, come on. I think idiocy.
The greatest fool is he who cannot tell the words of a story apart from their meaning. After
Right.
the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled, but for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos burned in his bath as you seek your own answer.
The megastructure, it's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that
So it
inviting
is.
to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
More of death? I think it looks charming.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up at the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
I don't much enjoy the encounters with the entities. Just a lot of smartassery. Especially the Sphinx. I mean, what answer was it gonna accept? None of them, I think. Why is there a symbol here for the Sphinx? We already did the job. I guess it just stays permanent. Anyway, let's solve the remaining puzzles here. Hopefully they will be useful eventually. Reconnected. Huh. Not like this. And then what? That's utterly useless. Nothing to do there, man. And what if we bring this through? Do that. Oh my holy Jesus, man. Maybe I should have just left this there. No, just put it there. Ah. Kind of back to where I was. Don't know what to do, guys. If I could open this. And this would be achievable. Also means I can act on it. Great. Haha. Awesome. Maybe these can connect. We're about to find out. Oh, come on, don't tell me it didn't get connected there. Oh. I'll just put you here. Done. Right, that was easier than it seemed. There's gonna be one more of these. Now we'll see what's in the mega structure. Do the conversations first, and that will be the end of the stream, I think. Where to take all this? I won't be able to get this. Well, that seems like trouble. Oh! Well, that would simplify things. Taking this out means I can just do this. Oh, no, no, no. Like that. No, not like that. Like this. Alright. Oh. Sure. To pass this through. Simple enough job. Just open this up and sort it. I swear these were easier than the crisscrossy one earlier. Wonder how far off we are from opening the gates.